Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Don't really know what happened there, but my Streamlabs decided to just stop working. But we're back. Unfortunately, you all did miss a little bit. I turned in a quest, and I killed some mud puppies. But we are back. So, let's get to it. I also have food. Footprints in the snow. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Indeed. I also got my lunch, so I'm going to be eating. Bear with me. I had ate most of it while trying to troubleshoot what happened. Will the snow wolf leave us alone? It will. It's like every 20 feet. I gotta go over to that thing next and kill some things. And that's okay. That is okay. Search under the bridge. So cold. I want to go home. Hello. Wah! Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Morrighan, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hellsbent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs, he isn't here. He went on to he went off in a different direction to lure pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Morrighan. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Yeah, we'll do that. Just as soon as we kill ourselves some biasts. Actually, I'm not going to go over there to fight the things yet, because the quest line will take me over there in just a little bit. Okay, so I need 5 biasts. If we get 3 on the way, that's fine. Then we can get 2 on the way back. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now. Oh, I turned it in as a... Oh, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Morrighan, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe the people here have seen something. I think it would have been enough to level up to 46. A Rogadin gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it might be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Of course I burned my rampart. Damn it. Ooh, there's a biased. We'll hit that biased on the way back. Yeah. Report to Wedge. Switch to Warrior. So we can take out this biased. Ooh, here's just it's the last 2 that I need. Back to Paladin. Nothing else in Coerthus? Nope. Perfect. And we're back in Paladin. Morrighan, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Hey! Level 46. You have done well to brave the frozen wilderness, adventurer. Stay a while and be warm. Oh, I picked up the quest. I tried to pick up the quest from the wrong person. Hold on. What was that ring? Place that in the armory chest and sort. Okay. We can't give up, Morrighan. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Up the stairs. Way up the stairs. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying and idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Head to Danafin Pass. But I'm gonna slip and take a tumble. Boom! Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Bum-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-ba-bum, bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Alright, allow me to look around. There we go. Giant lugger. I think I need like 2 of you. Three. That's a reader. That's a reader. I don't know if I have enough to... Let's try it. Ooh, you take like... Oh wait, no, you're taking damage. And you're taking enough damage, so like I'm not worried about not having enough time. Just keep your dots on him, Chocobo. we go. Nice chunk of XP, 12,000. We'll take it, we'll take it. Not logger, lugger. Good job, Chocobo. I'm proud of you, Vexalia. I bet it's this one up here is the last one. I needed those. Yep. Alright. Now this is going to trigger a duty, or an instance. Wait. I pressed the wrong button. I said no. And I meant to say yes. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Morrighan, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! He's not alone. Kill them all. Oi. Stunned? No, that was weird. But okay, whatever. That should be the end of that. Duty? Duty complete! My thanks. Another moment, and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Report to Wedge. Oh no, we have a bias on us. That'll never do. Not at all. I cannot thank you enough, Morrighan, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life, and you saved Wedge's too, Morrighan. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alfino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon, nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force from this. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting ship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Menphilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks, and then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound to Kvargalamalt. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken aback there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the airship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing, and in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha 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 ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs's handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Ah ha 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 ha! Morrighan, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Menphilia and the others still want for rescue. All right, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Century, so let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. My question is, do I already have a teleport to Mordona? To Mordona? I do not. Alright, so it looks like we're following what Sid said. To the south, and then to the east. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. We gotta speak with Slaffborn. Jump spin. Jump spin. Jump spin. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. No, Snow Wolf. Stop it. Okay. We gotta kill some Morbles, some Lake Cobras. Mapping the realm, Mordona. There we go. And then for this we have Morble. 5th cohort signifier. And that's it. Okay. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Century and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where were we? Or where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glamunt. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Century besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Morrighan. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida. Are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Okay, well first, let's talk to the Aetheryte. And then, let's talk to the Chocobo Keep. Now let's go turn this in. Looking for Glamunt, are ya? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help. Something tells me you're going to get along just fine. We're going to get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry what want for rescue. That Slaffborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsens. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity's right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop in some of what's happening within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. You got it, bud. Do 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 do. Ow. Camp Revenant's Toll. Damn it. I was trying so hard to avoid that one. Ignore the mud puppies. Oh. Hell, let's just do it. Vex, I'm gonna need you to stop standing and everything like you are. Good lord. Yep, there she goes. Oh god, the marble is back. stop. Jeez. Let's focus on the Morbo for a second. God lord. Mikey sends all that? Well, I appreciate it, Michael. Thank you. Let's bring Vex back. Let's switch to Warrior, because Warrior also needs to kill some Paladin. Or some... Warrior needs to kill some Paladins. Warrior needs to kill some Morbos. Come over here, you. Okay. Back to the Paladin. Oh. Didn't think I was gonna have to fight stuff. My bad. Investigate the drainage pipe. Oh, did Michael send me more? Well, thank you. The faint sound of conversations echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Eorzea gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens its mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Menphilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Speak with Alphino. Now, was there anything else for Paladin? Here, that's the wrong way. Shroud, Lake Cobra. That's the other side of the Mordona map. That's the last of them for a while? Okay, okay. I mean, I really don't mind Michael sending me stuff. Damn it. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. 'Tis good to see you again, Morrighan. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Menphilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed. We may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Morrighan. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted our course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumont is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, we need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Menphilia and the others are counting on us, Morrighan. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Glaumont goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Yeah, let's pick this up real quick. Glaumont wants you to practice the part of Imperial Trooper. Okay. I'm also going to Google something super quick. Google. I just kind of want to get an idea of how many quests we have left. Okay, we're getting close. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So go get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry, and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Please, Nyx, don't see me. Same here. Please, Nyx, don't see me. Yep. Right. There's only so much we can do. These are quite annoying. Ooh, 3 plasmoids, huh? Okay. Let's slow them down some. How's about that? They didn't slow down at all. Alright, farther down we go. Stop it. I am going to collect every single freaking mud puppy that I can, though. Good God. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Yeah, good job, Morrighan. You got it. Stomp the opposite foot of the arm you do. Okay. Now. The signifier is the only one I really care about. But we'll kill the other one too. I need 5 signifiers. There's probably more inside the canister. Well, I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. I'm just going to kill the ones that... Oh! I was going to get away. I was going to teleport. I'm still going to teleport. It's only 100 gil. It's worth it. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have the need of their power. My thanks, Morrighan. Wait! Decline, because I'm in the wrong class. Ooh! Wait. I'm still in the wrong class. There we go. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate it. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You are called Morrighan Initari, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glamoont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. You got it, bud. I believe we're going to reach a point where we, I'm going to just have to switch back to Warrior since Paladin's going to be at too low of a level. Because the quest line jumps from level 46 to 49. And we might be able to make 48. But that's okay. Because I was going to run the last stuff as Warrior anyway. Okay. Let's teleport back to Mordona. Yeah, because we have 4 more quests at level 46. And then we have 3 at 49 and 2 at 50. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damage, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eingolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them back into shape. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as the nature of your mission. So you're the adventurous Saint Malark sent, are you? Well, I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Take good care of old Iganov back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Aganolf will have your gear looking good as new. And there. We have it. Won't do much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Malark my regards, will you? Teteroga. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces, lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? And don't forget to salute. I do what I want. Right now. Sorry. Stop it. You would. Damn it. Slash. Imperial salute. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. You got it, boss. I'll do whatever you ask of me. Ignore. Split the difference. Yeah. It's up top there, damn it. I knew it was up here too. I knew it. Yes, I'm ready. Let's do this. hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. You can try. You will try. Should have got out of that. Ha! That did the trick. She's ours now. Maggie is ours. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Eh, but aren't those protected by ilm-thick armor plate? They are, yes, it's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, Gart Chocobo. I heard that. A hail has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll, a hall. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Morrighan. You got it, Captain. She's got a limp, that's for sure. Ooh. Alright, let's go report to Sid. Do ba do da ba do ba do. Do ba do da ba do ba do. Ba ba da ba ba da ba da. Ba ba da ba da ba da da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, The Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Cashtom Century had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. To you too, Wedge. Okay, Goldsmith's Guild. Speak with serendipity at the Goldsmith's Guild. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith's Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Of course. Of course Alphino would say that. That's what I think of Alphino. Grumble, grumble, angry, angry. Let's use this. Are they better than what I currently have? No. Not at all. Oh well, okay. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphanode. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. There we go. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Morrighan, would you care to do the honors? Of course not. I wouldn't care at all. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. I'm Eggman. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as quick as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Morrighan. Yep, we're just gonna ignore you, buddy. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Yes, let's welcome the machine. Click. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not seem to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it! They have us cornered! No, they don't. There's the Reaper! Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter, if we can't reclaim it, we destroy it. Bloody hells! Morrighan, protect the armor at all cost! I don't know why he changed from being British to being like full-on Irish right there, but okay. Hey. You. Get over here. I was gonna say that should be duty complete. Perfect. She's awoken. No, they didn't get the chance at all. Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Century and rescue our comrades. Yes! And we are going to paint a chocobo on her. There, the finishing touch. I always said it was a chocobo. It's clearly not a chocobo. Alright, Sid. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, it's going Irish again. I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Morrighan? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glamunt, you came! Aye, thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing, she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best as they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. we had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far from outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow ourselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clamped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all for that. I'm glad you also thought it was a chocobo, Bridget. And I know you're okay if Sid's Irish, but I'm not okay if Sid's Irish, because Sid is, from what I can tell, British. I just apparently am defaulting to Irish accents now. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You've give us too much credit, Glamoot. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? An any road. After you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talent lies in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rhalgr give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Speak with Sid disguised as an Imperial soldier. Okay, we're gonna be right back. I need to go, I'm gonna go get me something to drink. All right, and we are back. Mount speed in Mordona has increased. Cool. We gotta speak with Sid, dressed as an Imperial soldier. I want to speak to Sid dressed as an Imperial soldier. I want to speak to Sid dressed as a paladin. But whatever. We'll play Sid's game. Stop it. I had to have been like just out of the aggro range. Yep, this is why I hadn't changed yet. Because I knew something was gonna aggro. Okay. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. I mean, it is literally my hair colors. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out there and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Unless you wonder, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Morrighan. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Okay. Now the question is, do I have to stay? I don't. Perfect. Ah, your spirited salute reminds me that, uniform or no, we are all proud soldiers of the Garlean Empire. Everything we do is for the greater glory of Garlemald, be it scrubbing the privy floor or arranging your prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous science on the 7th Dawn captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. That's a fine salute, but why aren't you in uniform? As you are, you're like to be mistaken for an adventurer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there and, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Huh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lala Felon lass I'm smitten with. She's adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key, see that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Alright, let's go start this duty. Yep, I'm ready. No! Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized Win? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Yeah, man. Morrighan, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You stole us just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead in it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight. Like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sasjunis. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Ida with me. Yes, Bridget, the missing found grid. After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. No, 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 no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Taru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh no, Morrighan. Hold them off. I'll look after Menphilia and Tataru. Defeat the enemy and escape from Castrum's sentry. Come here, you. This infernal creation is shielded by energies not its own. Whatever is generating its shield must be near. Find it, Morrighan. Magic tech field surrounding the Vanguard has dissipated. Come on. You're not getting away. Bring forth the Colossus. So that's a Colossus, is it? More like a colossal waste of iron. Damn straight.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Way to go, you Stola.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papalymo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
I'm the realist.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there. This is Sid. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, Sid. Loud and clear.
I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
We never said 5. We just jumped on 4. Goodbye, Maggie. We'll see you soon.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
Of course it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
But who is it really? Thancred!
Thancred!
Possessed by an
was
Ascian.
La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Back when he was hot? You mean when he was possessed by an Ascian?
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Easily, Alphino.
Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
No, it is not.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready?
But the battle is far from over.
Wonderful.
And so
I'm
long as
sorry
we
to
stand
press, but
together,
we need it urgently.
there shall ever be
How
hope
soon
of
can it be
victory.
delivered? I am in your
The
debt,
people of
my
Eorzea
friend.
falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
I also never caught that Minfilia was talking to Cryle there.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells, take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafsrin the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royal. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon my bluntness. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Morrighan, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Morrighan. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leader must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Morrighan, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. We must hurry! Yes, proceed to the hustings strip. Speak with Bartholomew. Bartholomew on the Royal Promenade. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Baelsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raubahn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral!
Alfinord, Minfilia, and 7 hells! Master Garland?
Bum bum bum.
And you, dear friend.
Of course it's
Why,
me,
Ralga,
Connie.
You're alive.
All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight.
Yeah.
And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change.
Hell yeah. I loved the stunned look right there on Merylweb's face.
We will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We'll dance so if... How many
accidentally
times
pressed the
have we
button.
fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all.
Indeed, let's go, Merylweb.
Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
Hell yeah.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
For Eorzea.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray
Damn right.
leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Yeah, let's go. Bum, ba, da, in the end game now. Except we're not. We're way away from the end game. I believe this will be the last of the Paladin for a while, as we swap back on over to Marauder.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, one such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this. However glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Yeah! Level 49, Operation Archon. So let's switch to this. Equip. All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Uldar, and the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania. Next, let us examine the location of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east, in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Raithen Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Morrighan, we would have you lead this assault. Raithen is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Raithen's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. and they'll have the sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Myrmidonium's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the immortal flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Morrighan, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry in Myrmidonium, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Myrmidonium's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the immortal flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Morrigan's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the monetarists of Uldar. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Yishtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Uldar. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfinode mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment, situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. You got it, Minfilia. I can walk wherever you want me to walk. Speak with the Allied Communications Officer. Yeah, I'll do just that. You are welcome. Morrighan, Initari of the Scions, as communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Rythan Sasarvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. And here we go. We're heading into the final bits of A Realm Reborn. Once we finish this, we will be in the 7th Astral Era. We're also going to end stream after we finish up A Realm Reborn, because I really don't want to start up a stream to do an hour of work to finish A Realm Reborn. So you're Morrighan Initari, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit we've been expecting. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rythan Sasarvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you either. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Coulter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Morrighan, and bring us Rythan's head. May Rhalgr grant you strength. You got it, bud. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Gonna fly right past you. Same with all of you. We're just gonna completely ignore you. Blaze right on through. Yep, here we go. Yep. Dodge there. Over this way. Let's go. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer. I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidens. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Occidens. Tell them the Lomenzins are coming. At once, my lord. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Baelsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea should be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Baelsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Van Baelsar, I, Rythan Sasarvina, do swear to strike you down. Come here. My shields are impregnable. So this is the strength of she who vanquished Titan. Let us aid you, my lord. Forgive us, my lord, but we couldn't... Well, I don't know what was being said. Forgive me, my lord. No, you bastard. Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. Moriathan's burning rage grants him strength beyond his limits. For victory and vengeance, I will strike you down. Ignore pain, ignore rage, and fight with the fury of wildfire. Yes, Bridget, this is that instance. And you should try and stick around as much as you can, because I want you to also see the instance where you fight La Hebrea. But, I mean, we are probably about 50 minutes to an hour away from that. Yeah, I guess, like, compared to what the original thing was, it is absolutely more intricate. You make no promises, but you will try. Fair enough. And I mean, if not, like, it's always going to go up on YouTube, and I can just fast forward you to the part. Ignore pain, ignite rage, and fight with the fury of a wildfire. We did it. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. He just doesn't stay down. You will not escape. Boom. Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Von Balsar. Yep. That light! The Magitech transporter! Morrighan, are you there? What news of Rihathan? Fallen! With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Rihathan Sasarvina is no more. For the next phase of Operation Archon, commence! Hurrah! "'Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Morrighan. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now, stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host." I think that's what it said. "Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God." Prefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Right then. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even as their commander yielded up his last breath. If I should prove they questioned his right, I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Initari, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flames shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum, in northern Thanalin, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask you to make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the areas. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Do 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 do. Ah, Sergeant Initari, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Ba-ba-doo-doo. Oh, that's way better than what I was using. Sergeant Initari, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore to them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the Cerulean processing plant and report to General Morrighan once you have finished. And Godspeed, Sergeant Initari. Our troops are counting on you. Do da 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 da. You gotta have some kind of epic music playing while you do this. Raban. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Praefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise some spirits. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Find recruits and psych them up ×3. Talk to you real quick. There we go. Flame Private 2nd Class. / Nope, how do you spell psych? Wow, the Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Yar! Break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. By Rolger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Rock the castrum. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raban awaits you at Castrum Meridianium. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Sergeant Initari. Let's go. It is time. Our hero returns! I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Aye. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Oxidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Oxidens, Meridum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianium, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now when coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Morrighan Initari. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Morrighan, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Miradanium as to afford Morrighan and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle! I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Morrighan, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Aye, Alfino. Aye. Castrum Miradanium, now accessible. Let's just kick some random enemy ass. In the meantime, for why not? After this, we have one more dungeon, one trial, and then a instance to do. Here we go. Castrum Meridianum. well. Also, I just realized I hadn't been talking at all. Our healer did not have their fairy summoned because they're a scholar. And they were like, sorry, I forgot to have my fairy summoned. And I was like, nah, it's fine. I had full faith in you. Because I did have full faith. Come on, let's go. There we go. Come on. All of the AoEs are ridiculously annoying. That's why you just gotta be as quick as you can at this part. Whoops, I stunned the wrong one. One, two, three. Nice! I took nothing from that between the Scholar's Shield and my own mitigation. Hey, let's go. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on, I'll meet you just ahead. Come here, you. I stunned the wrong thing again. Come on, the field generator should be just up ahead. Hey, final boss. Let's go. Ow. That actually kind of hurt my fingers right there. One of these days, Folly will run a dungeon with Morrighan. Bridget, it's going to have to happen pretty soon because I'm going to need someone to carry me through the Coils of Bahamut and the Extreme Trials, so... I should have been reading this. I'm so sorry, you all. I forgot. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things, well. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for. All that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams, his ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. Yeah, pretty much. A certain crystal exarch, maybe. He would think he was doing it out of kindness. Oh, I'm done. I went through this whole dungeon fighting single target enemies without using my... Whoops. GG, y'all. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary works, we've succeeded in bringing down Generator Tower, and with it, the Magic Tech Tower. Magic Tech Field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is Morrighan. Or this is it, Morrighan. The final confrontation awaits. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. And I got 2 player commendations. Yes! Let's go. Well, I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum, Meridianium, and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merwib and Connie are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life, and not next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order. Then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralgur grant you strength. This is it. Last quest of A Realm Reborn main expansion. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Morrighan. Gaius and his plaything await. All right. Instinct pop. All right. Let's go. Our healer had an 8-minute queue. And they're like, I'm shook. Whoops. Also was supposed to be reading those. I'm so used to running these and not having to read them, like, and just scrolling through whatever, so I'm sorry. This is it, my friend. My party looks professional. Yeah, they kind of do, actually. Let's get that tank stance on. Go. The Magitech terminal is now accessible. Come on! I'm so sorry, healer. And we roll. There we go. All of the trash pulls for this dungeon are done now. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in his thrall. Shortly before this transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Cid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider common cause? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are far too dangerous to be let to remain. Meteor? As in a primal? Well, Bridget, there are quests you could do in Shadowbringers that could reveal the answer to that. What? Run, Cid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it! Son of a bitch. I'm forgetting my damage buff. I remembered it finally. There we go. GG, team GG. Well, well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed for our mission at Castrum Sentry. If this isn't fate, I don't know what it is. Go on, strap yourselves in and raise hells. Bum ba bum. Ba da da. Ba ba ba. Bum ba. Boom. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did in Castrum Meridanium. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press the control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. You're a natural at this. Goodbye, Maggie. You served us well. And this is where, when I was playing as Aerolith, I almost quit the game. Not really, but I was ready to let Eorzea fall. Because how dare they kill off Maggie? It's just not fair. Bum 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 bum. Whoops. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero? Is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why? It is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid non-bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not with what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Baelsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Baelsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Baelsar will surely take notice. Beside this, Garland's achievement will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. No. Nice. Our Black Mage used Surecast to not get knocked away. I will not suffer to be in another shadow. Hey! This changes nothing. The Ultima weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you all right? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. They're bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? have to go pee real quick, so I'm gonna go do that right now while this cutscene goes. I will be right back. Well, I feel like a dummy because it's voice acted, but I didn't click back over to the screen to let you all have the voice acting. So, yeah, that's on me.
It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer. So
long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict.
No, ultimate weapon, Bridget, remember, is a duty. It's a trial, but it's a 4-man.
When the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Okay, yeah, no, then you were right. Yes, you were right. It is a trial. And then there's the La Habrea instance immediately following the trial.
But a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
Come.
Only a man
Oh, sorry.
can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
It is only right that I should take your realm.
For none among you has the power to stop me. Come on. Phantasmata. Go. Yes, let's go. GG.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Ha ha ha. His silent laugh. Like you can see his shoulders move, like he's laughing. But they didn't voice act it. And there he is. The Ultima weapon. Praetorium has ended. Bum 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 bum. Also, a thing I meant to mention. I like how when the Viera are using their Link Pearl, they actually hold their hand up by their ear.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
The Porta Decumana, now accessible. Hopefully it's not too long of a wait time. Says less than 5 minutes, so we'll see. We'll see. Bum, ba, na, na, na. Bum, 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 bum. Send me back. Send me back. Come on, come on. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, da, da. After this, we have this trial, and then we have an instance, and then that's it. We'll watch like the credits until the cutscenes are done, because like there is cutscenes rolling while the cutscenes going while the credits are rolling, and as soon as those cutscenes are done, we'll skip the credits and we'll turn in the quest. Three minutes in. Come on. Come on. Well, I hope everybody's been having fun, because I've been having fun. I didn't think it was going to take this long to finish this. I genuinely thought I had like right around 6 hours of game left. I didn't realize it's closer to 8 apparently. So for that, I apologize to my family. But they're cool with it. I've been checking in on them throughout the whole stream. But still, what is this queue time? Like, I should have just ran it with my freaking Grand Company. It's not too late. I could always switch back. It'd be so slow though, like, for real. Wait. Can you? Yes, you can do it with Party of NPCs. It says so right there. But it would go so much smoother with an actual party of people. don't know though. Am I ready to... If we go... if 6 minutes hits, I'm running it with my NPCs. That gives us 40 seconds to queue up. T-minus 30. They're really gonna make me do this with a party of NPCs. That dang queue time. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. I'll take it. I mean, it knew it was going to happen, but I'll take it. Literally down to like the last second. Rah. Rah.
Bear witness
To the true power
of the Ultima
weapon. I should probably tell my party hi. Bear witness to the true power. 4 Loco. Amazing. Let's turn stance on and let's go. Hey, we're safe where we are. Hey, we're safe where we are again. Ooh, we got a bard and we have a ninja. Hell yeah. Yes! Let's go, Astro. They got that regen off right before we went into jail. So basically, like, you don't have to move during that spot because it ends up not doing any damage at all. Come on. Just like that. We eliminate Ifrit inside of the Ultima weapon. Yes, don't waste our limit break, because it's going to go away anyway. There we go.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells
to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash
Ultima!
Best line of the whole game right here.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
They took out our ether current from this cutscene. Oh, that hurt.
Gaze upon true power.
Oh. Heal or die. I didn't even see the stack. Healer's not getting my commendation if I even get a chance to give one. Because they ran the stack marker away from everyone there. Come on. I just got slapped with the double regen. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. Come on. Let's go. GG. No, 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 no! Oh!
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to...
Ba-da-bum-bum, boo-doo-doo. Pathetic.
Pathetic.
Folly is ready to see her ex-boyfriend now? Of course Folly is.
You
Of
boasted of unrivaled
course.
power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon.
The ultimate magic.
And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption?
Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your Scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Bring it. I am ready to fight you. Let's go do our final instance of the game. Well, of A Realm Reborn main expansion. Ba-ba-ba. It's actually a fight now instead of, you know, just burning them down. Put your mask on, you Ascian.
Past time your flame was extinguished.
Bringer of light. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum. Ba-dum. Alright, Lothbrea. Oops. Just shifted everything on accident. Come here, Lothbrea. Oh god, I stood. That was a mistake. We're gonna fail this duty once, probably, because of that. Maybe not, maybe not. We can bring this back around. We can bring this back around. Ancient eruption. Hey, we brought it back. Look at that. Ooh. Those tainted by light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth, my shadows. I will show you true magic. Fires of creation, arise! This part, first time I ran it, I was like, oh no, we're about to lose. And I mean, in some ways we are. Farewell, servant of light. But this part's so cool. And I mean, I'm like, okay, I guess that's kind of cool that it gives you a death scene. Yours was always a vain struggle. And then I'm sitting here waiting for Duty Failed to show up. Or like a retry. And then it does this. And I'm like, what? What? Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. And receive the power to banish the darkness. That you should still have the strength to interfere. No matter, blessing or no, you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. Bitch, please. You're about to die, Eorzea. Crystal Mommy gave me my power. Yet know if I should perish, so too will the mortal within these flesh I reside. Mark not the dark minion's subtle words, only light may banish the darkness. 2, 3. There we go. Oh God, I forgot about this scene. Oh man. Everybody glare at him.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
My unamused look. That's fair. That's fair. There he is. La Hebrea.
What?
What? The Mother Crystal in all her glory. Everyone with us. And it gets super cheesy here. Bear with me. Yup.
The light, it binds them. They are so many.
But the music's really good. Goodbye, La Hebrea. Because there's no way you ever come back, for sure. Like, you're definitely not in Heaven's Ward. He's got chipmunk cheeks like Titus. Yeah. If anything, it's everybody going, ah, that makes the scene so cheesy. Maggie, you're not dead. Oh, thank the heavens. Let's go, girl.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Oh, don't skip cutscenes. What are you doing? You stop that. foul. Ba, 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 ba.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Damn right I am.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Damn right.
Oh!
Oh!
Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
We did it! Look at that smile. We're so proud. We're making friends. Our whole point has been to try and find our sister. Not actually in the game, like that is just a headcanon thing that I have for my wife's character, who is her sister. We're just trying to find our sister, but we are making friends along the way. And we feel like we've done a very good justice to the realm.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians.
Oops. I
Their
knocked over
god
my
may
water
be
bottle.
unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable.
Yes, it is.
Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat.
Every time somebody says folly, Morrigan's ears perk up.
Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era.
Bum, bum,
No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come. And thus is ours a realm reborn.
All right. Skip the credits. Skip all of those credits. Skip the special thanks. Post-credits scene now. This is like a Marvel film. We have to set up what the 8-man raids line is going to be. The Mother Crystal turned dark, corrupted. What?
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Where is it going? Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos
Cotton
and
Eye
carnage.
Joe.
It is an abomination. A primal has awakened.
Not a primal. Anything but a primal. Spoiler, what are you talking about? Look.
Cast Bahamul move.
Bahamut stirs. And there's lightning, as will the others ere long. It is not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. To Zodiark. You mean their god isn't Bahamut? What? That doesn't seem right. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Okay. We gotta turn this quest in, and then we will be done. Thank everybody for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate it because today was a long one. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinct wave pattern in the ether, a pattern only observed once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Flying unlocked. Let's go. Warrior of Light. Now we're not going to pick up anything else, because that is all post-game. So let's return to Ul'dah, where we will make our way to the inn, and we will finish things there. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out. I had a blast. I hope you all did too. But I am exhausted, because this is a long time to be in front of the screen, and I am needing to go spend time with my family. So, what we're going to do, I don't know why I made a clip of that. That was the wrong button to press. We're going to raid my buddy Dr. Shrew, or Matt, as some of you may know him. Pick a live channel to raid. Dr. Shrew. But yeah, we're going to go raid Matt. I appreciate you all hanging out. Have a good one.